to the end. My offense is God sent. You gon' have to defend. My crossover is vicious. I got more swagger than him. Hit the bottom of the net or the back of the rim. Your style is a flipping foul. Your score, I'ma take it down. All of your trash talking was pointless. Say it now. You slacking in goaltending. My actions are bone chilling. Got the home court advantage. I'm back on the road winning. Road winning.
I gotta hold down the city.
Gotta let you know where I come from.
I gotta hold down the city.
Gotta let you know.
I gotta hold down the city.
Gotta let you know where I.
So we in the finals. We all have one game. Yeah, we have 3 more to kick them out. And I think we at home. I'm gonna show you what happened. So first round, I think we went against Atlanta. We lost 2 games, won the rest. Then we went to Milwaukee, won 1, we swept them out. Then we played Toronto in the playoffs. We won. We lost the first one, won the second one, lost the third one, won the rest. Yeah, lost. Then we went to the last game. We won.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello again, everybody. Welcome to the NBA Finals. I'm Ernie Johnson, proud to be with our friends Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith on 2K Sports, and we are getting primed and ready for Game 2. Hosting the series tonight in Houston, it will be the Rockets going up against the Miami Heat. For the Heat, they managed to steal Game 1 and now can take a commanding lead in the series with another win tonight. They're trying to seize control. Well, we all know what happened in the first game. Just how big is the impact, Shaq, of that road win in this series?
You know, a road win, Ernie, can change the whole dynamic of the whole playoff series. You know the old saying, Ernie, it's not a series until someone wins on the road, and that happened very early.
Well, they need to stay greedy and try to go up 2-0. If you do that, you put so much pressure on the other team. But championship teams, they don't stay satisfied. They try to get another one on the road. They don't just want one.
Hey, what do you say we go courtside? Good idea.
Let's go.
Yeah, Kevin Harlan. Kevin Harlan standing by. No, we're gonna sit here. Okay.
Sorry, YouTube.
Finals, baby.
We're live from Houston, where the crowd is on their feet. The NBA playoffs continue. Just 2 teams remain. They are battling their way toward this title. Game 2 of the finals. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg with Doris Burke reporting from the sideline. You look at the Rockets. This is a game they need desperately to win tonight after coming up short in Game 1.
Absolutely critical that they win this game. I mean, after surrendering home court advantage in Game 1, they have got to win this one. Otherwise, the series and really their season could be over before they know it.
I'm inclined to agree with you. I mean, the stakes really couldn't be higher for them. I've always thought that in a series, the next game is always the most important. We'll see if that pressure of that kind of situation affects them positively or negatively. But as you said, a loss here, and they might be done before this series even gets started.
So here is Miami's starting group. Giles in at point guard, and it's Pitt. And in at the 4 spot.
You can't give him that shot. A few open looks are all it takes to get him in the zone.
There's Galloway.
Alright, YouTube. I am back.
The feed now to Tucker. From deep. Good on the shot. Tucker's got himself on the board with 3 there.
A lot of times in the first quarter, it will dictate how big a role a player has later on.
And it's Freak missing. Rockets have gone 2 or 3 here to start off the game. Shot clock at 6. Houston needs to get a shot off. That 3 off the mark. Miami's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Henderson kicks to Freak. They set the pick. Buries the long-range jumper. Freak's got 5.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
And so it's Houston with it. Goes up to the stripe. That's tipped. Leaps for it. Puts up the baby hook. And that one's good by him.
I don't know if this, huh? Was it?
Anderson.
Yeah, strong move to the basket there. Nice power to get that up and in.
Here's Stapleton. Miami grabs the miss. They'd like to continue the success they had on Friday night here.
They just look stable pretty much from the get-go, guys. I mean, sometimes you'll see some inconsistencies come up in a road game that you don't see at home, but not the case in that one.
Tremendous balance on display, Greg. I mean, when you look at who was carrying the scoring load, making assists, playing unselfishly, I mean, they had it all working, and that led to the nice road win.
And so it's Houston with it after the Heat pick up 2. Shot to stop the run, and he hits the jump shot. So it's Miami now. And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Yes, Kevin, I was able to catch up with the head coach for the Rockets just a moment ago. I asked him how he felt about dropping game 1 at home, and he said it hurt, but hopefully it'll...
Sorry, so like when you come off a dribble, you stop here, like, see how my... When he leads to the left.
Act as a wake-up call for us. The finals have a different feel to them with a 2-3-2 series, and I'm confident we can take one back on their floor. Gentlemen?
Great. Thanks for the report, Doris. Now here's Freak. 5 points in the game. Here's Rodman, and it's blocked. And Tucker kicks to Rush, and he drops him the layup off the glass.
In that type, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense can do.
Rodman sends a screen. They set the pick. Here's Giles. It's deflected, but he stays with it. Connects from 3-point range. Freak's got 8 points.
There's a chance he could have a big game if they don't D him up more tightly on the perimeter.
Why you gotta be so rude?
All right, Houston, let me go to the court on your own Rockets power dancer. Give it up. Houston, a whole new 5 on the floor. And the Heat with some changes. The Heat leading by 4. And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second.
I do people like that for a baby. Oh, sorry. What I did to him, coach.
Quarter. So on the floor for Houston.
Now that's a killer crossover. The defender got totally shook up by that move.
Alvarez passes to Kerr, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
They better not. I mean, they've got to pad their lead anytime an opportunity presents itself, and that was a golden.
Looking to end the run. Rush gets the bucket. Rush has got his second basket of the night. Stolen. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Takes the 13-footer. He goes up again. They shoot again. And he lays it up and in. 5 points in the game.
If you battle for the offensive rebound and come up with it, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot on a follow just like he got there.
Here's Childs. Rush grabs the miss.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
There's the pass to Posey. A 3-ball. The shot is off. Now the Heat take it the other way. Freak with it. 10 points for him. A 3. That's good. Freak's got 5 points in the quarter.
It's first triple of the second quarter, third of the game.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Posey trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Miami leading by 7. Pass to Freak. Kerr dishes to Henderson. To the paint. And Freak gets it to go on the assist by Henderson. 15 points for Freak.
They've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball into the paint.
Clearly, they've been the aggressors thus far when it comes to attacking the interior in this first half.
I just know she got mine for sure. I don't know. I think she got hers. I don't know. I don't know where her phone is. I don't know. Sorry for the confusion. Tell her where she at. I need you to hold up.
Here's a peek at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the top rebounders in this year's playoffs. Rodman is checked in for Kerr. Rockets trail by 9. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. It's hauled in by the Heat. Rodman's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And out of bounds as the Rockets. Possession.
Just didn't get his hands up in time.
And that concludes the first half.
See you, faster. I'm about to tell the club up. Sorry, you too slow. This is gonna be our ears and stuff. Alright, I'm about to come here in a minute. Cause I'm about to put my book bag by the door.
Presentation of the NBA Finals as we get going again. You look at Freak in this game, he has been everywhere.
And, you know, I'm not sure that he can continue to shoot the three as well as he has up to this point. He has been lights out.
You know, sometimes, Greg, you have those nights where the basket just looks twice as large as it is. Grand Canyon size. It might be one of those nights for him.
On the court for the Heat, Giles is in at the point, and it's Pittman in a power forward. Okay, well, let's check in with Doris Burke reporting from our sideline in this game. Doris, take it away.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Rockets really lit up the floor. He had 12 points, and he was just about on target from everywhere, hitting from deep as well as sinking his free throws. His play was a big part of why they were able to jump out to the early series lead by taking Game 1. Will he be as effective in Game 2?
All right, Doris, well, what do you guys think? Does that kind of big performance energize a player in his next game?
Guys, it's tricky, you know, because when you work as hard as he did in that game, you tend to be a little worn down. But on the other hand, he also has to be feeling terrific in terms of the confidence about the state of his game.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, I'd say mentally he's in peak condition, while physically he could probably use a recharge.
Here's Galloway. He has 5. Here's Stapleton, and he's good on the 3-ball. 9 points in the game so far.
And Rory, how about the quick release on that triple there? Because he's given up a lot of height in that matchup.
Right on target you are, Greg. I mean, the quick release is what made the difference there. Any hesitation, and that shot is...
Hold up, YouTube. You said my book bag where that?
Yo, you need to be straightening your room up. Instead of ain't playing a game, run a vacuum in here. That means Tammy can do something else after tomorrow.
She don't vacuum tomorrow.
No, that's what I'm saying. She can do something else. She do vacuum.
She vacuum on Tuesdays.
Well, you always gotta.
She told me.
Your room needs vacuum today, though.
That is sheet dirty. Cause it's like wet, so it's supposed to have this oil wet. Hold on, YouTube, see me 2 more minutes.
I'll get the 2 pair of shoes, put them in your room. I'll throw by the door. Take that box out. Yeah.
Take what downstairs? Huh?
That box right there. put over there. Right, get the vacuum running, or just get them, throw them socks in the dirty clothes. Pick up that hanger, put your thing in the blue thing, get the headsets up, get the black pants up.
No, my flip-flops.
All right, fold them up though. Put them
I'm
on
gonna
the
put them in your room.
What I just said.
I'm gonna put them in your room on the little black thing right here. Shall I take my game downstairs? When they come, take it downstairs. I'll shut your door too. Okay, YouTube. Sorry about that.
Being blocked. Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
That's right. 5 of their last 6 makes were on the interior. They've established their inside presence.
And so it's Houston with it. 9-point game. In the corner, it's Galloway. Pittman with the rebound.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
And then Henderson with the jam.
And it doesn't really matter who starts the break with how he runs the floor. He seems to always be the one who finishes it.
Yeah, he is so fun to watch in how he attacks the rim at full speed like that, man. It's something to behold the way that guy gets to the rim.
Here's Galloway. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Rush. Rodman with the block. Here's Stapleton. Rodman grabs the miss. Rodman's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's cost them.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Here's Galloway. He's got 5. Passes it
What?
to Tucker.
I forgot that you said that. Jayla, we about to come get you because we're about to have a family dinner at our house.
Mama already told me.
Well, we on our way to come get you.
No, she said I'm cleaning up first.
No, we already done cleaning up, see?
Let me talk to Mama.
I need family right. I think I'm on roll. What's up?
He feeds it to Galloway. The Rockets again can't hit.
Yeah, good tough D there to get a hand up and force.
Why are you calling me?
That's example number one of why he is such a strong defensive player and why he has such a great defensive reputation.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Rockets trail by 13. Houston making a switch. Dunn's checked in. And Miami also making a switch. Freaks checked in. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. 1:46 left in the third. They double him with Freak to the right side. Buries it from three-point range. 5 points in the game.
They've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those three-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up.
Wow, what a special.
respuestas con el manojo lleno y vengo como un libro abierto, ansiosa de aprender la historia no contada de nuestros ancestros, con el viento que dejaron los abuelos y que vive en cada pensamiento de esta amada tierra. Quien sabe cuidarlo es quien de verdad la quiera. Vengo para mirar de nuevo, para ver lo cierto y despertar el ojo ciego, sin miedo. Tú y yo descolonicemos lo que nos enseñaron, con nuestro pelo negro, con pómulos marcados, con el orgullo indio en el alma tatuado. Vengo con la mirada, vengo con la palabra, esa palabra hablada. Vengo sin temor a no perder nada. Vengo como el niño que busca de su morada, la entrada al origen, la vuelta de su cruzada. Vengo a buscar la historia silenciada, la historia de una tierra saqueada. Vengo con el mundo y vengo con los pájaros, vengo con las flores y los árboles, sus cantos. Vengo con el cielo y sus constelaciones, vengo con el mundo y todas sus estaciones. Vengo agradecida, el punto de partida. Vengo con la madera, la montaña y la vida. Vengo con el aire, el agua, la tierra y el fuego. Vengo a mirar el mundo de nuevo. Vengo con mis ideas como escudo, con el sentir humano, vivir este mundo donde el hombre nuevo busca el contrapunto. Vengo humano, vengo como tú, en busca de la huella, de la pieza del árbol y de su corteza, que guarda en su memoria que el canto de victoria cuando vimos de la tierra lloramos con tal euforia. Ya abrimos así nuestros brazos tan encadilados y nos acurrucamos al origen de los tiempos, a la fuente del universo donde yace el sentimiento de vivir este comienzo. Vengo con la sangre roja, con los pulmones llenos de rimas en mi boca, con los ojos rasgados, con la tierra en las manos. Venimos con el mundo y venimos con su canto. Vengo a construir un sueño, el brillo de la vida que habita en el hombre nuevo. Vengo buscando un ideal de un mundo sin clase que se pueda levantar. Vengo con el mundo y vengo con los pájaros, vengo con las flores y los árboles, sus cantos. Vengo con el cielo y sus constelaciones, vengo con el mundo y todas sus estaciones. Vengo agradecida, el punto de partida. Vengo con la madera, la montaña y la vida. Vengo con el aire, el agua, la tierra y el fuego. Vengo a mirar el mundo de nuevo. Vengo a mirar el mundo de nuevo.
I don't know yet. You going in for the toy? Where the controller at? Oh, here it is. Come on, give me a pop. So you don't steal no pop.
You watch what's name?
Huh?
What about that?
Oh, yo,
You don't know the right.
Let's take them back. Yeah, 94. As the preacher takes the pulpit, fix your coat, prepare for 40 below spit. 7 days of heaven's ways and hang-ups.
It's NBA 2K.
A L and whatever else ain't up. As far as me, I'm still caught up in all the. Still calling my expendables, cause it's hard to believe I can fit all of them boys in one. And the streets start trembling. It's way too many it seems. Too many witnesses. Up and down with syndrome, maybe you make a mistake, you lose. And this is for the real hip-hop who would never, ever, ever ask me, am I...
See it go to Javon Giles.
Little try on that.
What you trying to rap now?
Yeah, yo Royce. We just lamping in the studio, you know, doing our thing.
Okay.
Bugging out, you know.
Right.
Up in church. Act up.
I need you to speak with your hands. On the count of 3. Everybody now, 1, 2, 3.
Who you playing? Individually playing. Who I get?
Talk to who stepped up in this rap game is seen acting fool.
Me and Preem, both names go together. A lot of fronting like they ill.
Word. I think it's time to move on to the next one.
The 2K Sports pregame show.
Ernie Johnson welcoming you to the
Stop. Stop.
Alarms go off when I enter the building.
Hey, why you fighting like that?
Who you fighting?
Rockets here at home in this Western Conference matchup live here in Houston. 2K Sports is proud to present NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's check out who's on the floor, courtesy of Gatorade. Taking a look at the Lakers. Roy Hibbert is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Young, then it's Russell, and it's Kobe in at the shooting guard.
Boy, last year the Rockets dealt with a lot of injuries. I mean, the front court and post players were hit the hardest. I think almost every Rocket big would end up missing some time.
Moniunas dishes to Ariza. Harden against.
My bad, Joe.
Bubba, what you doing? You can't do that while I'm dribbling.
Can I put it on Hall of Fame?
You put it on Hall of Fame. Nah.
Oh, they put it on 63. Trey don't do that.
Bryant. Harden kicks to Beverly. 4 on the clock. Fires it up. Hits the front of the rim and out. And last season, GA, as you were talking about, the injuries for the Rockets did pile up. Dwight Howard was out. Terrence Jones was out. They missed those guys for multiple games.
Yeah, and that hurt him inside. But also, remember, Beverly goes down right before the playoffs. So in all, the Rockets had 180 missed games on their roster due to injury. Amazing they stayed so resilient and were able to capture that 2 seed.
Looky here. How about that one? That play. Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook for future reference.
Perfectly done. You put it on a platter for him. Gosh,
and guys, how about the touch there on the finish? Really just flawless.
And the Lakers have possession. Randle with the ball. Passes it to Kobe.
We're about to go.
Nick Young on the wing. All alone.
Oh, yeah, Swag. Oh, Swag.
Tries to keep it alive. And the shot falls short this time.
Go at Lele.
Ariza passes to Moniunas. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Here's Kobe. He dishes it to Hibbert. 5 to shoot.
Woo.
And Young kicks to Kobe. No good from outside.
No, you know what? Let me see. Come on.
You don't want
Last season was difficult for Dwight Howard, to say the least, across the board. Worse since, in fact, his rookie year.
Yeah, he just wasn't able to stay healthy. I mean, looks dominant in spurts. Gets you thinking, okay, he's back, and his body betrays him.
And talking about Howard, always a perennial double-doubles leader. Last year, through the injuries, he dropped down to 23 total double-doubles. But that was in only 41 games, so the average over an 8. And that's the classic 1-2 punch right there. I mean, nice steal. And then how about the elevation, Kevin, on the finish?
And, Greg, nothing spurs some quick offense like a great play defensively.
That indicates the importance of great on-the-ball defense, as was displayed right there.
That was a nice replay brought to you by Kia.
They got themselves in front with some outstanding shooting right off the bat.
It's been a complete technical, dominant performance out here. They are in a zone.
Will it go? And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle on a lot of contact there. That's on Dwight Howard.
And a lot of teams are looking for coaches that embrace analytics and look at data-driven approaches. Coach Scott is not one of those guys. He's an old-school coach who goes with his own perception.
Larry Nance is checked in for Randle. It's Harden with the drive. Here's Beverly. Here's Howard.
Aiden, stop. Let me play.
Howard's got his first 2 points.
Really not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. I mean, they've just given them too many looks inside.
Yeah, and usually when a team goes on a run like this, it's because they are getting too many opportunities on the inside. Make them beat you from deep.
Here's Russell. The kick out to Young. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Houston making some changes. Michael Beasley, he's checked in for Moniunas. And Corey Brewers subbed in for James Harden. Here's Beverly. Another miss by Houston.
And that's playing into the hands of the defense right there.
No way you can sneak that shot by him, Greg. I mean, he was all on top of that one.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
And former Coach of the Year Byron Scott now with the Lakers. And as you said, Greg, he's not an analytics guy. And Clark, I think he's a guy that the eye test for him is huge.
Yeah, he feels a lot. Terrific communicator and storyteller. Great experience as a player and as a champion. And I think that all is evident in his coaching.
And is out of bounds. Last touch by Ariza. Houston making some changes. Capella's checked in. And it's KJ.
I'm gonna whoop you. I'm gonna whoop you.
We're coaching it. We're coaching.
Alright, that's it. You want to whoop you? Sexy?
Let me see. Show me.
Oh, he's shooting you and get him.
Come on, Joe.
Wait, hold on. I'm trying to,
McDaniels in for Trevor Ariza.
KJ McDaniels. Jason
Young, right side. Brewer with the rebound.
Well, one of his issues is he's a player that just does not excel at fighting through contact on his way to the rim.
Dives for it. Young with the steal. On the wing, Williams. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Well, I tell you what, they're turning this game into a drag race, sprinting out for easy, fast break baskets.
And on a really nice run here. And defensively, you've got to force them to operate in the half court. It allows you to put bodies on bodies.
Fires from deep. Out to Nance. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Young outside. Dishes it to Williams. Another shot. Stolen. Beasley outside. Pass to McDaniels. And there's the feed to Terry. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. Young with no one around. No good on the buzzer beater. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Rockets on top, leading by 7. And Kobe Bryant dealing with the wear and tear of decades in the league. He talks about how he remains effective.
You have to make adjustments.
Well, at Kobe's age and with the 2 years worth of injuries is coming back. For him, just a matter of Greg. Adjustments, or is that another way of saying he has to limit everyone's expectation, including his own?
You know what? When it comes to Kobe Bryant, history has shown that the normal...
They can't guard us on the perimeter. Spread the floor and isolate up top. Spacing, fellas. Spacing.
And still very lethal, Black Mamba.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Houston.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught him off guard, playing airtight defense and coming up with the steal.
Yeah, the other thing, though, is they have attacked in the open floor. They're definitely getting a lot of easy ones that way.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, Nick Young is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Roy Hibbert, and there's Bryant, and it's Russell in at the point guard position. Harden dishes to Howard. Shoots the three. Hibbert pulls it in. Hibbert's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. And for Trevor Ariza, almost exclusively a perimeter player on the offense last year. New scheme, Greg, new teammates, big adjustment.
Yeah. The Rockets having Dwight Howard camping out in the lane and James Harden needing space for dribble drives. Not much room to operate inside for Ariza.
But they do like his defense, and we know he can hit the three. It's a pretty valuable commodity for him.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Harden with it, and Young picks him up defensively. Pass to Motiejunas. The three. Can't get it to go. And the Lakers will go the other way with it.
You know, you talk about Trevor Ariza last season. I mean, his field goal percentage dipped to 40. Mostly because he only took threes, or so it appeared. It's hard to be efficient if you're only shooting threes.
Kicks it to Motiejunas. And Hibbert with the block. Harden against Kobe. Again, the miss by Bryant.
You guys, when you think about Trevor Ariza, he was signed by Houston last year to play defense. And did he deliver on that end? He was usually matched up against the opponent's best wing scorer, and he had the highest steals average of his career, almost 2 a game. Add to that, he is a knockdown shooter from beyond the arc.
Harden kicks to Motiejunas. A rebound by the Lakers.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times. And whether he's a great off-balance shooter or not, the lean is probably not the best option on that shot.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. They get it again. Houston leading by 5. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. The three-pointer no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 6 in the field in the second quarter so far. Young for 3, and the basket good. Young's got his first 3 points of the game.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
Harden's shot is off. The Lakers have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. And here we go. Beverly heading to the hoop. And it's sent back by Russell. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball here.
Lakers substitution. Larry Nance. Lou Williams. Marcelino Huertas.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And it's the Lakers on the break. Williams leading the charge. And hit out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession.
No clue where that pass is going. That is a brutal turnover.
Houston, a whole new 5 on the floor. The Lakers also with a sub. Brandon Bass is checked in for Randall. Outside Terry. Rebound by Williams.
And just because you can make it from outside doesn't mean you need to live there.
Not that far out anyway, Greg. I mean, he can work for a better shot than that.
A nice shot by McDaniel.
And that's how the coach would draw it up on the fast break from start to finish.
Yeah, and what a finish it was, guys. Really nicely done.
But they'll get another chance. Young outside. From the arc. Rockets with the rebound. Well, the defense is what did the Lakers season in last year, but their offense struggled at times as well, Clark. They just couldn't count on things night to night.
Well, they were near the bottom of the league in most offensive categories, Kevin. Bottom 5 in field goal percentage and three-point percentage. The efficiency just wasn't there.
Now here's Williams. He's covered closely. Feeds to Bass. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
And, you know, for Brandon Bass, such a big asset to Boston last year, and they're pushed to make the playoffs, especially after the Celtics had traded away several key veterans. His toughness, his strong mid-range game, that all helped.
And going back to Brandon Bass, he was Boston's only enforcer down low once Sullinger went out with the broken foot. At that point, Greg, no one thought the Celtics would make the playoffs, but Bass helped push them in.
And last season, one of the most meaningful in Bass's career in terms of his contributions really counting toward the bottom line. A lifetime role player. The outcomes of many games last year were swayed by how well he performed.
Williams with a clean look, drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the 3 in transition.
Knocked away. It's stolen by Bass. And it's the Lakers on the break. Young left side. And the layup falls. Young's got 5.
And he just big-boyed it right there. The height advantage he's got down low, really difficult for them to defend.
Terry the pass to Beasley. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Rockets lead by 2.
Boy, they've been leaning on that outside shot a little too much here in the second.
And Clark, it's starting to let them down. They've mostly been off target.
Young outside. The tray. That misses. Would have counted had it gone in. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that has been very close so far. Rockets lead by 2. And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Gentlemen, I'm here with Roy Hibbert. And Roy, what do you think the team...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Well, 2 quarters down, 2 to go. Welcome back, Ernie Johnson. This game, folks, a close one at Toyota Center. Kenny, what'd you think about the Rockets?
Well, their passing was impressive. They win this game, in large part because of those assists. And this is the thing. You win as a team in this league. You have to share the basketball to succeed. And if they carry that level of unselfishness in the second half, they're going to be tough to beat.
Shaq, your take on the Lakers.
I like the way they rebounded.
And that's going to do it for now as the second half is almost ready to get started. Back to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports crew. We're going to sit right here and wait for the end of the game and talk at you again.
And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead through the first 2 quarters. Rockets shooting at 36% on the night. They've got to step it up offensively. Beverly and Harden, they're the backcourt. Motiejunas and Howard, the post pair. And it's Ariza in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficient
when they play the game like this.
Hibbert, good, and the assist goes to Russell.
Great way to start the half. Easy layup against some soft D.
Houston leading by 3. The dish to Howard. Motiejunas kicks to Ariza. Ariza with another miss. And Los Angeles guys shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. And so the ball out of bounds. Hibbert touched it last. Beverly dishes to Ariza. The 3 from Harden. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Hibbert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Russell. Here's Young. That's tipped. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Lakers trail by 3. On occasions last year, the Lakers were all right on offense. Other times, they were just stagnant. There was just no motion, nothing going on.
That's a great point. And their ball movement could use some work. A lot of ISOs last season, and it killed a lot of the flow the team had in the half court.
Ariza passes to Motiejunas. Back to Ariza. Houston moving it around. 6 on the shot clock. Houston needs to get a shot up from about 19 feet. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Randall's got 4 rebounds in this game.
You know, for the Lakers, they were okay in the assist department, guys, but they were dead last in the league in secondary assists. That, to me, is indicative of an inefficient offense and also a new stat category.
Rockets have gotten just 1 of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. It's Harden with the drive. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Harden's got 8.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything. And for the Lakers in that secondary assist stat, that just means they aren't making the extra pass, or it means they are holding on to the ball too long. Either way, it hurts the offense. Just call him the beard. James Harden, not just iconic, but also entering the conversation for the best player in the NBA.
Lou Williams has checked in for the Lakers. And speaking of Harden and being the best, he'd certainly tell you so. He referred to himself as the best all-around player in the league. What do you think?
And I think he's right in that category. A lot of people laughed him off when he said that, but he's been a legitimate MVP candidate. His defense has gotten better, and obviously his offensive game is off the charts.
The kick out to Bryant. Williams attacking. Harden with the defensive effort. Rockets leading by 4. Beverly dishes to Motiejunas. Another miss by Houston. LA's gone into a slump here from 3-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Here's Bryant, and again, no good by the Lakers.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
And Beverly kicks to Howard. Got a piece of it. The pass to Beverly. Dishes to Howard. And he slams it one-handed.
Tell you what, he can do a lot more damage to that rim than that when he wants to.
And you know, Clark, with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Me too.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm glad he didn't, because otherwise we'd probably have a 45-minute delay here if he shattered the backboard.
Passes it to Huertas inside and stolen by Howard. Here's Harden, and he makes good on the layup. And now it's an 8-point Rocket lead.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash mouth basketball, guys.
They're all about imposing your will. Offensively, getting exactly the kind of looks their coach drew up.
Here is Bass to end the run. So the whistle blows. On the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And the Rockets were able to make it to the second spot in the West at the very end of the season. Actually came down to the last day. They could have ended as low as 6th going into the final games.
Houston, a whole new 5 on the floor. Last season for the Rockets, they finished as the number 2 team in the West to the Golden State Warriors. But, you know,
but a record 12-16 against the other playoff teams out West.
Here's the feed to Capella. He kicks to Terry. He dishes it to McDaniels. Clock at 6. That one wide left.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
Here's Houston now. They've got an 8-0 run.
Punches it down with pop.
Rubs it in. It looks like a little deeper with the hanging finish.
I tell you what, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Oh, that was a great angle we just saw, courtesy of Kia. As to Huertas to the right side. Here's Randall, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Now that's finishing your work right there.
Powerful two-hand jam, you're right.
And I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will start shrinking even further. And an open path to the hoop there, easy bucket. We've seen that far too many times today.
Lakers trail by 10. Williams attacking. He feeds it to Randall. Rebounded by Capella.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
Here's Bass. Williams from outside. No good, trying to beat the buzzer. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Houston on top, leading by 10. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. Well, welcome back as we get set to start the fourth.
Real quick. Baby on that rap to pay the bill.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
You know, he just, like every other coach, can't stand when the defense gives up points on the inside. Boy, are they struggling in there.
Yeah, well, they're getting pummeled in there. So you got to figure out a way to make some adjustments to try to change that around, and that's why he needed the timeout.
Just trying to get a break in the action to clear some heads here. I mean, they've gone ice cold, and not a bad idea to give them a little quick breather.
Yeah, they needed the timeout here. Anything to try to get them to forget about the missed shots and get themselves back on track.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Yes, during that break, Coach Byron Scott had some words for his team. No surprise, really. The turnover situation was in focus. He told them, listen, we're giving it away, guys. We've got to protect the ball, play within ourselves, and get quality shots. Kevin?
And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. They've got Clarkson. Randall out there with Ryan Kelly. Then there's Nick Young, and it's Williams at the 2-guard spot. Kelly passes to Clarkson, and it's off from 3-point range. Rockets leading by 12. And here is Brewer. Here's Capella. And it's off from 3-point range. Young outside. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by McDaniels. They push it up 4-on-3. Here's Beasley. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. That's on Nick Young.
All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And the second player taken in the 2008 draft, Michael Beasley out of Kansas State, has been the ultimate wild card. Incredibly high expectations for him. At one time, he was the best high school player in the country. But now, you know, Greg, in his 8th season, he's bounced around a little bit. You wonder if he will ever fulfill that great potential.
You know, you could argue the best player in college that 1 year at Kansas State. I mean, unstoppable scorer and rebounder on the collegiate level. He's shown flashes, but that's the one thing about this level. So much of the game is mental. And not everybody's equipped to handle the responsibility of being a great player.
Excellent point. Capella kicks to McDaniels. The open shot by Brewer. Again, the Rockets score.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Randall with the bucket.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him.
Terry dishes to Beasley. Left side Williams for the 3. And rejection by McDaniels. Here's Kelly. Here's Randall. And he dunks it down.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback.
Yeah, and if you look at it, had they been converting those second chances all along instead of waiting until now, who knows?
Now a timeout called by Houston.
And guys, KJ McDaniels, I think, has excellent defensive potential. I mean, his long arms and quick jump allow him to block a high number of shots for a 2-guard, and his overall athleticism allows him to match up against 2s and 3s. Offensively, though, he really needs work on practically every measurable skill.
Getting back to McDaniels, a high second-round draft pick in last year's draft.
And, Kevin, you know, he was outperforming that draft spot through the first 52 games, but because of a one-year rookie contract, the Sixers felt they might have to overpay him, so therefore they traded him to Houston instead.
The cold, harsh economics, Clark, of the NBA, huh? Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Roy Hibbert's checked in for Ryan Kelly. Kobe comes in for Williams. And it's Russell in for Clarkson. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Yeah, and right when you thought that shot was leaving his hands, he reinvents it.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
Yeah, but they've also done a great job of playing in space, getting out in transition every opportunity.
Russell kicks to Young from about 19 feet, and it doesn't even draw iron. Houston leading by 16. Harden with the stop.
He's their go-to guy, and when he shoots the ball like he has today, that's what the scoreboard usually looks like.
And guys, Dwight Howard's an interesting guy, one of the most physically imposing players in our league, and yet he's known for his lighthearted, almost playful nature.
Timeout called the Lakers. And for Howard, his parents raised him to keep a smile on his face and stay upbeat. Remain positive. He's done all those things and still competed in the rough and tumble world of pro basketball.
Yeah, and yet some of his peers and contemporaries have gone at him. Durant, for instance, Kobe Bryant called him soft. Byron Scott questioned his desire. Guys go about their work in different manners.
Outside Bryant. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Reverse that one home. Now that was nice, real nice.
The agility on display.
Yeah, you love that body control.
How about the power and grace on that finish?
Ariza passes to Beverly. Misses the three. Lakers trail by 16. Kobe attacking. Poked loose. And it's the Rockets on the break. And here they go. Harden's shot is off. Los Angeles has gone ice cold from three-point land, 0-4 since the start of the final quarter. Again, the miss by Bryant.
Been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costly.
Harden kicks to Beverly. Another miss by Houston.
Well, he's gone without a field goal, and that certainly is below par for him. His team has still found a way to get it done.
And he recovers it. And that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession. .137 left to play in the final quarter. Bryant against Harden. Kobe attacking. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
And Beverly kicks to Ariza. It's a big high bounce and goes in. And the Rockets lead by 16.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Houston.
I agree, Steve. And this is a game where the defense, Clark Steele specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created extra possessions for him too, Kevin. Scoring opportunities they cashed in on, and that effort, a big part of what will be a nice victory tonight.
I mean, when you look at the stats, you'll see just how dominant a game this was for Harden. Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Guys, I'm not sure there's a better star player who's a better fit for his team's philosophy than James Harden. Clark reflects the Rocket system perfectly.
I don't think you're wrong on that, Kevin. I mean, the Rockets, an analytically minded team. They love layups, free throws, and threes. Harden can get all of those done.
Clark, they're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, and they don't need to do anything to reinvent the wheel here. I mean, just take time off the clock and squeeze the orange. Don't turn it over.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And Bryant kicks to Randall. The Lakers working the ball around now. Bryant with it. And it's Harden picking him up. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Balanced scoring, Clark, for them. They're moving it well.
Yeah, you love to see teams share the sugar. Everybody getting a touch, everybody enjoying an opportunity to score. That makes it a lot of fun for everybody on the court.
You know, it sounds better when you say it than watching it. Okay? I like better when you say it. Sharing the sugar.
You might want to cut down on that sugar intake, though, Clark. But anyway, everybody's been...
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Hey, y'all. Ernie Johnson here, along with Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Welcome back. James Harden, who notched his team tonight. What are your thoughts, Shaq, on... And, folks, that'll wrap it up for tonight. We hope you enjoyed the game. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson.
It's time to get away. It's time to
get away. It's time to get away from you. You brought a lot of money, but me, I'm catching tiny tummy. And you make me sleep. I try and try, and I start to be sensible. You know what I mean? And so it's time to get away. It's time to get away from you. And next time we'll talk it over.
Hello and welcome everyone to another exciting edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see the Cleveland Cavaliers taking on the Detroit. Pistons. And it's the Pistons to start out. Hamilton kicks to Billups. No good with the triple.
Well, they're fortunate. The defense was taking.
Such a strong finisher on the fast break.
And Greg, I love the fact he's always in control. Even though he's going at breakneck speed, he still maintains his body control.
And that last replay courtesy of Kia. Wallace dishes to Hamilton. Wallace the screen. Billups inside the line. That doesn't go either for Billups.
Well, I think he kind of alligator armed that one. Short stroked it. After doing a nice job to get open, he didn't finish the shot.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. Here's LeBron. Here's Irving. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Here's Hamilton. Hands it from downtown. Hamilton's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Back to Smith. There's the three. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Only took them a few seconds to answer the three ball with one of their own.
Greg, we've got a three-point battle taking shape here.
Now here's Billups. Shot clock at 5. Fires the three. No good. Great D that time from Irving. On defense, the Pistons. That's in there. Love with the assist.
He's got so much junk in his trunk. He'll find a way to hurt you.
Billups kicks to Hamilton. Puts up a three. And yes, sir, that one drops. Hamilton's got 6.
How in the world did they let him get that wide open?
In the corner, Smith with it. Cleveland moving the ball around. Kicks it out to LeBron. Lets it go from deep. Rebound, Detroit. Wallace with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. And the wide open shot from Billups. That doesn't go either for Billups.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
pass to Smith. Got a piece of it. Love. And he jams it with authority.
The one-hand slam is so sweet when it's his hand doing the slam.
Oh, yeah, he is so smooth, even on a power finish like that.
And really, that's what makes him unique, that combination of power and polish.
Phillips from outside. Love grabs the board.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Ill-advised shot there, Clark.
Yeah, exactly. That was lower than low percentage. I think it's going to be tough for them to trim this deficit if he keeps missing those kinds of shots, Kevin. I mean, they need his points.
Pistons trail by 3. Outside, Billups passes to Prince. He nails it, and we're tied up. Prince has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Love right side. Irving passes to James. Cleveland gets it back. Thompson dishes to Irving. That's good.
Well, Merry Christmas. I mean, that was a freebie.
It's been a little while since they've been in the lead.
And, Kevin, that's exactly why this is an important possession for him.
Billups against Irving. Billups attacking. Kicks it out to Prince. Rocket 6. The shot, no good. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. Here's Smith. And it's Smith again missing.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Billups kicks to Milicic. The basket good off the assist from Billups. Billups has got 4 assists in the game.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any individual agenda.
Yeah, and it's really fun to see that kind of unselfishness. Really hard not to appreciate all the assists they've racked up.
The drive by James. That's good.
And he's not going to pass up on chances like that. Even with just a sliver of daylight, he can get to the rim.
Irving against Billups. Feeds it to Wallace. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith.
And you know what? Just a little too much heat on that pass for him to come up with the steal.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, that was going to be a tough catch for either one of them.
So it's Detroit now, trailing by 2. And the rejection by LeBron. To the middle. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. LeBron's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
That's right. 5 of their last 6 makes were on the interior. They've established their inside presence.
He's really lacking in confidence out there. 0 field goals made so far in this game.
But they recover it. Love can't hit.
Boy, even though he missed, you can't give up that kind of a look very often.
Better to be lucky than good sometimes. Fortunately, they didn't get burned on that one.
Now here's Prince. The 3 from Billups. The putback slams it home for the putback.
Now that's no run-of-the-mill putback there.
Well, the rebound and then the dunk, one on top of the other.
Yeah, that's what we call a potent 1-2 punch.
The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Love's got 4 rebounds now tonight. That will count. And it would have counted had it fallen. But
all right, ladies and gentlemen, here in the Palace, let's give it up for your auto motion.
Well, it's been a tight one so far as we get the second quarter going back here. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
They've won the effort battle, and that's allowed them to control the backboard.
And it's been gang rebounded. I mean, everybody has done a great job boxing out for him, and it's showing up on the stat sheet.
We've got Tayshaun Prince, Nip Hamilton out there with Chauncey Billups. Then it's Darko Milicic, and it's Wallace in at the center, locking down the middle. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. Shumpert, no good.
Now that's terrific defense at the rim. Got right in his path.
And you know they'll be conscious of him next time they take it inside, too. I mean, that's what really good defenders do. They make you think about their presence.
And here is Shumpert following the 3 from Chauncey Billups. Shumpert passes to Dellavedova. On the wing, James. Guarded by Prince and stolen by Wallace. Here's Hamilton, and he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
And guys, that's a big swing right there. I mean, taking the steal and then turning it into 2 easy points on the dunk.
No telling how important that sequence could turn out to be.
And guys, in a game this snug, moments like that are the ones we usually look back on at the end as a difference maker.
Now Billups after LeBron's three-pointer that didn't go.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he'd be a little bit more selective tonight.
Billups kicks to Prince. Billups with the ball. There's the three. Billups can't get that one to fall.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
And he gets it to go. And it's 6 points for LeBron. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Now Billups. Double team on Billups. Wallace outside. Prince, that's for 2. Detroit, no good that time either.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Well, the defenders have to make sure they tag him.
Shumpert, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Billups from outside, and that one's good. Billups has got 6 points in the quarter.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Another miss by LeBron.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
No good from Hamilton.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
LeBron drives in. Rebound, Detroit. Milicic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Launches a 3. Can't get it to go. Great D that time from James. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. Pistons leading by 4. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside, Billups kicks it out to Prince. Clock at 6. With nobody on him, he parries the jumper. Prince has got 5 now. Timeout called the Cavaliers.
And offensively, they've been struggling. He just wants to get them back into a good flow and stop forcing shots.
Well, Greg, the misses started piling up. Things kind of snowballed on him in that regard. This is a good timeout to kind of calm his guys down and hit the reset button.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Mozgov. Love comes in for Channing Frye. Smith checked in for LeBron. And Irving subbed in for Iman Shumpert. And stolen by Hamilton. From deep, Billups. Thompson with the rebound.
Well, in the rebounding game, at least, it's been a strong physical performance for them.
Yeah, but they've got to find a way to convert those extra possessions into points if they're going to come back in this one.
Now, here is Irving. Sensational block.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Fast break, here we go. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Detroit.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
And I really think you've got to love the way they protected the rim today. I mean, a good number of blocks in the first half.
1:32 left in the second quarter. Pistons leading by 5. And Billups, here we go. Dishes to Milicic. And he gets it to go. Milicic has got 6.
And he just big-boyed it right there. The height advantage he's got down low, really difficult for them to defend.
And stolen by Prince. Now Detroit moving it up. Hamilton's got the ball. Wallace misses.
You know, just a little too fancy on that play.
Well, you don't want to force any play, but particularly the alley-oop. You'd like to try that when it's wide open.
Now here's Billups. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. On deep. Love grabs the board. Love's got 5 rebounds tonight. Cleveland moving the ball around. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Billups can't get that one to fall. The Cavaliers trail by 7.
I'd like to see him use a little clock here.
I agree with you. Milk the clock with this possession. That's what they've got to be doing.
Irving dishes to Smith. Fires the 3. Good. Smith's got 8. 12 seconds left now here in the second. Billups goes in. And Thompson sends it back. And they'll keep possession. 6 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Dellavedova from outside. And so it's a close game as we wrap up the... Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break in halftime. We'll see now if one can pull out a way here in the third.
Some fantastic numbers for Hamilton. He has 8 points, and he's knocked down a pair of three-pointers in this game, too.
And maybe it's time for them to set a few more screens for him up top and let him add to that total.
On the court for Cleveland, J.R. Smith and LeBron at the 2 and 3. Thompson is out there with Kevin Love, and it's Irving at the point guard position. Now here is Hamilton. Wallace the screen. Hamilton kicks to Billups. 5 on the clock. Billups can't get that one to fall.
Talk about hurting your team. I mean, he just can't get anything to go out there.
Here's James. No good. Solid defense right there from Billups. Hamilton with it. Now Smith defending. Outside Billups. The 3. That doesn't go either for Billups.
Well, he's building a house with those bricks. I mean, one reason is he keeps trying to force it up when he's defended well. Move the ball. Share the sugar.
Wow, the floor just really opened up for him on that possession.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for good offense, but that was just a terrible reaction from the defense.
Here is Billups following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Looking to get it going. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. The Pistons shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. He throw good. Billups.
2 shots.
And so Billups nails both of them.
Steady work at the free throw line. Just what we're used to seeing out of him.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. It's deflected. Irving kicks to Smith and stolen by Wallace. From deep, Billups. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
They have yet to hit a shot. A real slow start here in the second half.
And J.R. Smith picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Launches a 3. No good from Hamilton.
That's a big donut, folks, here to start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
They set the pick. Wallace a screen. Billups kicks to Prince. Kick out to Hamilton. Takes the 3. Hamilton can't get that one to fall.
You know, even though he missed that three-point shot, I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, as a coach, you can really ill afford to have those types of opportunities presented against your defense.
Here's Billups following the score by Cleveland. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. And the rejection by James. And now Irving pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And LeBron with the basket, the assist by Smith. And it's 8 points for LeBron.
Yeah, heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Got that bucket in no time at all. That's now 8 points for Prince. Clark, third quarter here, and 5 lead changes so far.
Yeah, it's really been a bit of a tug-of-war. Back and forth we go.
Then, guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
A different look now for Cleveland. Mozgov, he's checked in for Thompson. Fry comes in for Kevin Love. Shumpert in there for Smith. And Chauncey Billups gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Greg, no problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
The Pistons leading. Here's Hamilton. The basket good off the assist from Billups. Hamilton's got 11.
He's not going to miss many of those, if any. Not when he's got that much room.
James kicks to Shumpert. Back to James. Cleveland moving it around. It's stolen by Milicic. And here comes Billups leading the fast break. That 3 off the mark.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's falling here since.
The tray. Got a piece of it, but they get it back. There's the triple. And good on the basket. Book it. 11 points in the game.
All these open threes they're giving up have really been the driving force of this run.
And the points are starting to add up in a hurry, especially when you're giving up those looks from deep.
Now Billups following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. Pass to Milicic. Back to Billups. Billups with another miss.
Not really necessary with nobody on you. I mean, why put yourself off balance on that shot when you're wide open?
A look from Hamilton, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Cavaliers trail by 8 to end the run. Mozgov, they get the rebound. Irving kicks to James. And another miss by Cleveland.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
And there's the pass to Prince. All sorts of time. The Cavaliers pull it in. Here's Shumpert. On the wing, Shumpert. And here we go. The Pistons fast break. Hamilton left side. That one off the back iron and out.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
James misses. Pistons leading by 8. And he's going up for the alley-oop. That pushes it to double digits.
Nice silky finish on the alley-oop.
That sequence, I don't think Clark could have been executed any better.
Stupendous feed.
And that's the beauty of the game right there. I hope we get the opportunity to see a few more of those.
Now Detroit moving it up. Billups with the ball. And another 3 for Detroit.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And that one's good, Irving.
Back at you. I mean, they immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading spray guns from long range. Trading blows from behind the arc. Billups spreading that ball around like butter.
Here's Shumpert. Mozgov passes to James. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Timothy Mozgov. That's his first foul. Just 4 seconds left to play in the third. The 3 from Billups. And another 3 for Detroit.
It has been a 3-point barrage for them since halftime.
Not sure if it's been by design or simply by...
And we're rolling here again with the fourth quarter. Might not come down to the wire, but you never know. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. On the floor for Detroit, Chauncey Billups out there with Richard Hamilton. Then there's Tayshaun Prince. Then there's Wallace. And it's Milicic in at the 4. Outside Billups. Fires from 14.
He's been ice cold throughout the second half, really struggling to get a basket.
Billups with another miss. Dellavedova kicks to Thompson. The kick out to LeBron. Just 5 on the clock. And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant one there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on him.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. Kicks it to Smith. Off the left rim and out.
You could tell he assumed he'd be able to beat the defensive coverage, even though it was all over him.
Now here's Prince. Defense right on him. Top of the key, Billups launches it. That's good. Billups has got 14 points now in the second half.
Back-to-back threes for him. The defense is slacking off a little.
You've got to respect that three, or you'll give up points in a hurry.
Count that one. 10 points for Smith.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
He went a decent amount of time before his first turnover there. It's really been a good, safe stretch of basketball from him to this point.
Shot's good.
Excellent communication on the inbound play there, guys. He got in a good position, and the pass was as it needed to be, on time and on target.
Here's Billups. Billups can't get that one to fall.
Really quite surprising to see the huge edge they have in rebounds given what the scoreboard says.
Yeah, not typical. They've been dominant on the board, but they are still falling short on the scoreboard.
Detroit leading by 13. Here's Hamilton. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Well, they're fortunate. The defense was taking a big chance leaving him that wide open behind the arc.
And, oh, here we go with Wallace. Nobody back.
With that reverse jam, the fans got a little extra show there.
That one definitely had something, you're right, extra on it.
Man, I got to pick my jaw up off the floor after that one, guys.
Just call him a speed merchant. I mean, he was a blur going in for that throwdown.
The drive by James. Can't get it to go. Now the Pistons take it the other way. 17 points was their biggest margin. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
They are not rotating nearly quickly enough on defense down low. Got to get quicker there.
Just no resistance on the interior.
It's been a solid outing for LeBron. He's got 12 rebounds and 2 rejections. He's gotten after it on the boards for them as well as in the transition game.
And I like the fact that one has really fed into the other.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
You're right. 3 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Chauncey Billups with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They need to make some adjustments because he's absolutely scorching.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Thank you, Kevin. I got a chance to hear what the Cavaliers head coach was saying to his team. He's not pleased with the careless turnovers offensively, saying, listen, we've got to get shots. It's as simple as that. We have to play smart and value the basketball. Kevin, did it sink in?
Thanks, Doris. No one near James as he lets it go. And the shot no good, a bit short. Detroit leading by 14 and stolen by Love. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And another miss by Cleveland. And J.R. Smith picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Kyrie Irving, he's checked in for Matthew Dellavedova.
Kyrie Irving.
Down low, here's Prince. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
And since halftime, he has been a different player.
The Cavaliers trail by 16. Love outside to the inside, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Love.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Billups against Irving. Billups goes in. Milicic. Good D by Thompson.
You know, he can be a little hesitant near the rim. We saw it there. If the defense offers just a little bit of resistance, he doesn't take it up quite strong enough. A little bit of a magic act here, pulling off the Houdini to make that catch and slam.
Stupendous alley-oop.
I think the crowd is still stunned by that one. His ball distribution tonight just as good as it gets.
Yeah, it sure has been. I mean, all you have to do is look at the numbers. There's no lying in those totals.
The drive by LeBron. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive, Greg. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
The drive by Smith. Rebound, Detroit. Wallace has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Pistons.
Their superior ball handling. Won it for him here, Clark.
Well, Kevin, when you squeeze the orange, you get more shot opportunities, and that's always a good thing.
There's a minute left in the fourth quarter. Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul.
Billups kicks to Wallace. Back to Billups. Stolen by Thompson.
Well, it seems like he's gotten a little loose with it since halftime. His fingers may be a little slick or slippery. He went from no turnovers in the first half to quite a few here in the second.
To the inside. Wallace down low. He's covered by Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. Wallace goes in, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And they're not finished just yet. They're going to make sure about this win.
Yeah, not taking any chances, Greg. This is how you close a game out. Textbook.
The offense has clearly kicked into gear. The question, though, is it just a little too late?
Yeah, I think it may be, Greg. At least they're finally showing some signs of life offensively. Too bad. I think it's past the point where it'll do much good.
Off target at the rim. And so Detroit takes this one by a big margin. A confident win. And
It's time to get away. It's time to get away from you. It's time to get away. It's time to get away from you. You brought a lot of money, but me, I'm catching tidy tummy. You make me sleep. I try and try, and I start to be sensible. You know what I mean? And so it's time to get away. It's time to get away from you. And next time we'll talk it over.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
come through in helicopters. I drink a
The NBA on 2K. Sports. It's a beautiful Sunday afternoon. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony with Doris Burke on our sideline. We've got a Western Conference battle ready to get rolling, and this Oklahoma City crowd wants some love from their Thunder. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Lillard at the point with C.J. McCollum playing the 2. Al-Farouq Aminu is out there with Plumlee, and it's Harkless in at the 3 slot. It's Westbrook with the drive, and he gets it to go. Westbrook's got the game going with his first points of the game for Oklahoma City.
And guys, you talk about players who have that killer instinct. Russell Westbrook is right at the top of that list.
And Lillard kicks to Harkless. Back to Lillard. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And you think, Greg, about Westbrook's killer instincts? You were alluding to that. It's very apparent at times. Players praise, and Clark, I think, fear him for just that characteristic alone.
Well, how about this, Kevin? Kobe Bryant said Westbrook has the same love for competition that he has. Whenever other guards are pulled, Westbrook is their worst matchup.
Lillard with the block. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers.
Whoa! Wow, that's a really smooth finish.
That's why we and they always love seeing him at the end of those breaks. He makes it look fun and easy.
Special thanks to Kia for that sweet Kia Slam Cam replay. And it's blocked by Adams. Durant with a wide open look. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Durant's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. On defense, Oklahoma City. Lillard left side. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And that is a major league flush right there, my friends.
And in a tight contest like this, Greg, that might be just what they need to get the tide rolling in their direction.
You're exactly right. I mean, so often when a team gets that kind of explosive play out of its backcourt, that can really rally and galvanize the whole squad.
Now, here's Lillard. He's got 6. Aminu dishes to McCollum. They grab their own miss. Plumlee. Aminu, the pass to McCollum. Lillard against Westbrook. Here's Plumlee, and he goes in for the dunk.
And, you know, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but then how about the loud bucket he's able to convert?
He was in perfect position under the hoop, Greg. You're right. Once he gets his hands on the miss.
That's exactly why it's important to work hard on the offensive glass, fellas, for chances just like that.
Well, it was a season last year of heartbreak and change for the Thunder, narrowly missing the playoffs as the Pelicans beat them out for that 8th position.
Yeah, and they were teetering back and forth on that 8th spot for most of the year. Ultimately, they just couldn't hold on to that final playoff spot.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. And Lillard kicks to Plumlee. He dishes it to Harkless. Lillard with it. Westbrook picks him up. And it's blocked by Adams. But they recover it. Lillard attacking. Shot clock at 5. Aminu misses.
And you saw how quick the defense was. They were ready for one. They got the hand in the face there and made that much more difficult.
Yeah, and every team needs that kind of rugged interior defense because you want to try to distract your opponents when they get inside, and you also want to make them uncomfortable in their shot attempts.
Now here's Westbrook following the shot by Kevin Durant. Aminu grabs the miss.
Most of the time, that shot will go down, or the defenders have to make sure they tag him.
McCollum dishes to Lillard. And it's Lillard again missing under trailing by 3. And Westbrook throws it down hard.
And really, he epitomizes what a point guard should. I mean, his skills as a passer might actually be matched by that creativity he shows around the rim.
Well, judging by that jam, Greg, I'd say you're absolutely right.
Boy, that's a nice surge for them just when they needed it in a game that was so tight.
And here's Westbrook after Damian Lillard was able to get the 3 to go. And that one's good. When you think about guards who play without fear or any hesitation, Russell Westbrook is the first of those guys to come to mind.
I tell you what, man, his relentless pursuit and attacking of the goal and his opponent is really something to watch.
4 on 3 as they bring it up. Here's Ibaka, and that misses. That would have put him up.
And you know what? That's one of those heat checks if he's taking shots like that.
Yeah, heat check or not, I don't care how hot he may or may not be. He's not making that one.
Now here's McCollum. Lillard from outside. Lillard again missing.
And for Westbrook, he had some high praise. Allen Iverson said he's a huge fan of Westbrook and sees so much of himself in him, mostly due to how they play with heart. I'll tell you the other thing. Allen Iverson always felt was the most intimidating small guard in the history of the league. Russell Westbrook rapidly trying to claim that honor.
Here is Lillard following the 3 from Kevin Durant. There's the screen. Lillard against Westbrook. Lillard, the pass to Plumlee. And it's out of bounds as the Portland Trailblazers retain possession. Enes Kanter's checked in for Adams.
Enes Kanter.
Plumlee with the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Harkless. His 3-pointers off the mark.
You know, I was thinking back to that Iverson quote on Westbrook. They play with that same fire. The styles in which they play are different, but you can see the intensity is the same between them.
Here's Durant. No good. Now Portland takes it the other way. Here's McCollum. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Oklahoma City's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game, and stolen by Lillard. Fires the 3, and Durant sends it back. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant. Roberts has checked in for Damian Lillard. 20 seconds left to play in the first quarter. McCollum, no good. The Thunder have gone 6 of 13 from the field.
And the lead goes right back. What a seesaw affair we've got going on.
This game's right there for the taking, but neither team can quite grab hold of it. Like a slippery bar of soap there. Somebody's got to take charge here.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Tie game and some big points being put up on the board. Clark, as we wrap up the first. Stay with it. And a moment now to hear from Steven Adams as he reflects back on a life growing up as the youngest. Hard to imagine growing up in such a huge family, but it sounds like maybe it prepared him for life in the NBA.
Yeah, got him outside of himself and toughened him up a little bit. No question about that. Wow, 18, that's mind-boggling.
That is amazing.
Yep.
And the second quarter getting underway. No team gaining an edge so far. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Just almost an intimidating factor when you're able to go out and consistently come up with the block shots like they have defensively.
Well, what happens is shooters begin to start looking for the shot blockers, and it does intimidate them.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So the Thunder 5 right now. Durant the 3 and Ibaka the 4. Anthony Morrow out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Adams in at the 5. Mason Plumlee will really put it on you. Tough, hard-nosed player, has the size to bang and the athleticism, GA, to run the court.
And it's interesting, Kevin. His game translated better as a professional than maybe as a collegiate. I mean, he's a guy that's a lunch pail kind of player. Rolls up his sleeves, focuses in, and willing to do the dirty work.
Excellent point about the comparison college to pro. I think you're right on. Plumlee with the screen. So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
You know, back to Plumlee, he showed steady improvement last season, improved statistically in just about every category over his rookie year. He could become a little less mechanical with his postgame. I think he could even go higher.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Lillard's checked in. 5 on the clock. Puts one up from 19. And it's Durant with the rebound.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones. And that is a major league flush right there, my friends.
And in a tight contest like this, Greg, that might be just what they need to get the tide rolling in their direction.
You're exactly right. I mean, so often when a team gets that kind of explosive play out of its backcourt, that can really rally and galvanize the whole squad.
You know, one thing about Plumlee, going back, he's been a tremendous rebounder. He can shoot over 60% from the field for you. However, he was a terrible free throw shooter last season, under 50%, which caused at least a couple teams to employ a little hack-a-Mason strategy.
Lillard against Durant, and Lillard kicks to Plumlee. That one rolling around and rims out.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
Westbrook dishes to Durant. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
And the Thunder making a change here. Robertson's checked in. Portland also making some changes. Chris Kaman's checked in for Plumlee. Davis is subbed in for Harkless. And stolen by Lillard. And now Portland on the break. Lillard with the ball. From outside the arc. And the Trailblazers another 3. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
Yeah, the other thing, though, is they have attacked in the open floor. They're definitely getting a lot of easy ones that way.
And it's time for an injury report.
Kevin, I briefly chatted with the head athletic trainer for the Portland Trailblazers. it doesn't seem like too drastic of an injury.
All right, Doris, really appreciate you finding out how he's doing.
And, you know, I know everyone is rooting for him to make a quick and full recovery.
Absolutely. Oh! Talk about putting something extra on it. That dunk is way over the top.
Close game or not, Clark, you know, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
I'm startled that he would even try something like that at this stage of the game.
Shaked and baked with the crossover move, and that's what freed him for the score.
It got him on the wrong foot and then just blew by him.
And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. The slam dunk by Aminu.
That's how you make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered. The floor is open. Take care of business.
Always an advantage when you can get out in the open floor. You get much better rhythm offensively. And this lead, I think, is headed up. And Chris Kaman, guys, signing with the Blazers last season, he's had big contracts before, but told his agent, hey, let's focus on getting a winning situation.
Back to Davis. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Here's Lillard, and it's blocked by Adams. And now here's Durant, the fast break opportunity. Shot from free throw range, and he hits the jump shot. Durant's got 4 points in the quarter. And the Blazers really needed bench depth in their front court, Clark. A great situation for Chris Kaman to come into and contribute.
Yeah, you know, he felt he'd been overlooked with the Lakers the season prior and bruised his ego a bit. In Portland, he found a defined role providing scoring off the bench, which suited him well.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling. And Kevin, who says a point guard should look to pass first? I mean, not when you can finish like this, though.
Well, Clark, he wasn't going to give that opportunity up to a teammate.
Well, you know, Kevin, that's one he'll always take himself, and he should. I mean, you can't pass up that kind of opportunity or fun.
They get it back. Davis kicks to Aminu. Inside, here's Lillard, and he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
It's becoming a theme in this game, Clark. They are piling up the points in the paint.
A three from McCollum, and another three for Portland. Outside Durant. And the first half come.
Well, Kevin,
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
I would call that a competitive first half of action. Ernie, the first quarter for the Trailblazers was fairly even. Their biggest lead during the opening period was 5. They started to take control of the... And that'll do it for now as we send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball.
Lillard has been playing really well. He's got 19 points, and he's sprayed home 3 3-pointers as well.
This is really production personified from long range.
Trailblazers leading by 5. Seems every season, Clark, you hear the same thing. Portland Trailblazers had to deal with some tough injuries.
Kevin, it appears as though it might actually be a curse. I don't like to use that word, but the history of this team and injuries is as unique as any in the league. Last year, no different.
On the floor for Portland. Lillard at the point with C.J. McCollum playing the 2. Harkless is out there with Aminu, and it's Plumlee in at the 5 down low. Durant kicks to Bain. It's stolen by Aminu. And oh, here we go. Lillard's got it, the fast break chance. Shot's good. Lillard's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for Portland. The Thunder shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all.
And with the Blazers and injuries, even when they fought through pain, guys weren't at 100%. Aldridge wasn't quite the same with his hand in.
Oh, he's just dangling from the rim after sending it through there.
You can see which team now has the swagger, Clark, right now.
Yeah, it's with them.
And guys, that swagger can backfire because you don't want to get your opponent a little too riled up.
And losing Matthews for the season was huge too, guys. I mean, every team goes through injury woes and bumps during the course of the season, but the Blazers just seem to be, at least in the last half dozen years or so, hit very hard every year.
Enes Kanter's checked in for Oklahoma City. Collison comes in for Serge Ibaka. And a switch here also for Portland. Crabs checked in. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession.
You know what? A low percentage pass on that one, but sometimes it's worth the risk.
Well, that time the risk did not pay off because it was well defended.
Portland leading by 8. McCollum up top. He's got 9. Aminu. Bank shot. No good. Aminu's gone 1 of 3 from the field here. And Plumlee kicks to Crabbe. Here's Harkless. And that basket pushes the lead to double digits. And the Trailblazers lead by 10. Now here's Durant. He's covered by Aminu. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That's on Al-Farouq Aminu. Myers Leonard, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. And watching Nick Collison, he makes all the hustle plays, all the little plays, the things that really will not show up in a score sheet, stat sheet. For over a decade, he's had that role and embraced it.
And Kevin, the other thing he does as a veteran is a coach knows what he's going to get. He doesn't make the mistakes that some players make. And while he's not going to be a great scorer in the post or a high-flying rim protector, his game really is built on intelligence and toughness. And so positioning for charges, making open mid-range jump shots, all the unsung things that help a team win games. Such a strong finisher on the fast break.
And Greg, I love the fact he's always in control. Even though he's going at breakneck speed, he still maintains his body control.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Gerald Henderson, he's checked in for C.J. McCollum.
You know, on the topic of Nick Collison's shooting, last season was his only real setback. Only shot 42% after having a career 54% shooting percentage. But he's up slightly in most other categories, especially the ones based on hustle and effort.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense, Greg, has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Waiters up top. Henderson defending. Oh, and the jam by Waiter.
You know, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult while they're trailing.
Yeah, but still, you know what? A magnificent move to the rim.
I tell you what, guys, I don't care what the score is. That's the play we're going to remember when this game is over. And when you talk about Nick Collison, every team needs someone like him. He's focused, unselfish. He's that hard-nosed big with just enough skill to bite you when you forget about it.
Leonard with the ball. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one.
Putting you in. Let's go.
Trailblazers leading by 4. Here's Crabbe. And Portland again with the bucket.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Here's Waiters. And it's Portland with the rebound. Plumlee's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Pulls up on the elbow. Unloads from 13. Poked away, but they'll get another chance. Here's Crabbe, and the shot is good. And now it's an 8-point Trailblazer lead.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
One-on-one here. Here's Harkless. The Thunder pull it in.
Not really sure what he was thinking about on that shot. That is not high IQ basketball.
Not at all. I mean, he shouldn't even have considered taking that shot. Just a poor choice there. Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
That's right. 5 of their last 6 makes were on the interior. They've established their inside presence.
And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Adams, he's checked in for Cantor. Baca comes in for Nick Collison. Kevin Durant's checked in for Waiters. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Payne. Here's Henderson. Can't get it to go. Westbrook with the nice D there. Thunder trailing by 6.
And well, Portland had another strong season against the rest of the West. Ended up with a record of 31-21 in the conference, and that was good enough to earn them. Idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Well, you look back on the Thunder last season, and the theme was injuries. Too many injuries to the bulk of their core.
And, you know, the big three, Durant, Westbrook, and Ibaka, all missed significant time. Only Westbrook of those three was able to finish the season.
A nice shot by Roberts. And here is Durant. 15 points in the game. And Westbrook, here we go. And the officials call a traveling violation.
Guys, hard enough to win in this league, but when you continue to hurt yourself because of miscues, makes it all the more difficult.
Well, you put yourself in a tough spot. I mean, 8 points yielded off turnovers this quarter already.
Here's Roberts, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
And listen, those injuries really did the Thunder in. I mean, at no time during the season did they ever really get a chance to gel and play any stretch of games with their entire roster.
It's Westbrook with the drive. Ibaka wide open. He finds the Thunder with another miss.
A chance here to go 2 for 1.
Boy, they've got to ramp up the speed and make it happen in a hurry.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Roberts, and lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Thunder trailing by 11. For 3, Westbrook. Ball's knocked loose. To the wing on the left. Out of bounds. Portland takes possession.
Man, I don't know what happened right there. He just basically walked out of bounds.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Davis. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Trailblazers out in front. They lead by 13. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. Welcome back as we get ready to start the fourth quarter. Not exactly a nail-biter here, but you never know.
You know, and Billy Donovan, the Oklahoma City Thunder, were able to pull him away from the college game last season, signed him to a 5-year deal in the middle of last year's playoff.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
That was a good time to call the timeout to try to settle everybody down and get back into their offensive rhythm. They've been coughing up the rock an awful lot.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan said to the team. He was emphatic. We're not getting it done, fellas. We've simply got to step up, get engaged, and try to battle back. Guys, we'll see if the pep talk gets them going.
Down low, it's the international combo of Ibaka and Adams. Morrow is the 2 with Durant the 3. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Lillard, the pass to Plumlee. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Durant with it, guarded now by Harkless. And now Portland on the break. And the basket by Lillard. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Trailblazers?
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. They've been in attack mode on the defensive end.
They've been firing on all cylinders in the transition game, too. I mean, they've really run the break well.
And sometimes when you want something done, you got to do it yourself. That dunk's the shot in the arm they need to really cut into that lead.
Well, Greg, it's certainly got everybody on their bench up and off their seats and cheering.
Yeah, that could be an instant momentum shift. That certainly was a rim wrecker.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka. Trailblazers leading by 11. Pass to McCollum. Back to Lillard. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. There's the dish to Harkless. Shot clock at 6. Back to Lillard. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession.
Blazers ball. Welcome fans to the FIBA World Tournament.
Tries to keep it alive. Shot clock at 3 from deep three-point range.
And I wouldn't put it past him, guys, to eventually start hitting those, given what he did in the first half.
McCollum, no good. Thunder trailing by 11. Launches it. Another miss by Westbrook. Portland's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Three-pointer. Portland grabs the miss. Plumlee's got 7 rebounds in the game. Ibaka against Lillard. Dishes it to Harkless. And Aminu kicks to Lillard. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Lillard's got the lead up to 13 now for the Trailblazers. Morrow dishes to Durant. To the paint. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfectly.
So, you know, Anthony Morrow, one of the real lasers as a long-range bomber in the league. First rookie ever to lead the NBA in three-point percentage. Hit over 46% his first year. There's always a place for a guy like that.
And it's Westbrook missing.
Hey, I like creativity and a circus finish as much as anybody. But you better be sure you got a chance to make it.
And really, it looks like he may just try to take this thing over on his own and really build that lead up.
And talking about Anthony Morrow's development, he did it the hard way. Came in undrafted in his first pro start. 37 points. Remember that game? Most points ever by an undrafted player in his rookie year.
Yeah, it was amazing, that game. And, you know, the 2010-2011 season, He had the second highest three-point percentage in league history. I mean, he's been traded multiple times in his career, though, but because he's still refining the rest of his game.
Boy, he wanted everybody in the building to know who threw that one down.
Hanging on the rim is, I guess, one way to do it.
Yeah, I tell you what, though, you want to make sure you don't get teed up from a situation like that.
And the replay, of course, presented by Kia. What a play. Thunder trailing by 10. Now the pass to Durant. Back to Westbrook. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And stolen by Lillard.
Yeah, they've gotten careless, Kevin, no doubt about it, with their turnovers in the second half.
And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant. Here's Lillard. Kicks to McCollum. Back to Lillard. Stolen by Durant. From deep. Rebound by the Trailblazers. 1:46 left in the fourth. It's stolen by Adams. And even 3-on-3 break. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's foul number 2 for him. For 3, Westbrook.
They need to take it one possession at a time and not try to rush their three-point attempts here. If you have a good look at the three, take it with confidence. But if not, run your offense and get a good shot.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team. And folks, those are hops. You just don't see from that one spot every day.
Well, that's why he is such an uncommon talent.
Yep, uncommon and unparalleled. I mean, he makes things happen out there for sure. He had a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Trailblazers.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost him, but Clark, they really kept the ball under control.
I thought they were both focused and relentless, Kevin.
And beyond the actual result of this game, fans are going to look back and see this was just a monstrous performance for Damian Lillard. He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
And that one's good. Westbrook.
It is so hard to contain him. He just seems to get it done however he has to do it.
And Lillard kicks to Plumlee, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, guys, they came in here and really took charge from the opening tip. This is such a tough thing to do for a visiting team. This contest was played on their terms. And really, if this had come just a little earlier, they may have been able to get back into the game.
Yeah, I agree with you. They needed this a lot sooner.
the whipping. Hear them 808s and they knocking. Whole club and they rocking. In them buckets, all my homies up in here vibing. To my household, real I die for. Creeping off in that Tahoe. All about that large on. Don't stop the party. We be getting all that. Oh, King Wasabi, homie. Cause it's the same old. Just a different day. Out here trying to get it. Each and every way. Mama need a house. Baby need some shoes. Times are getting hard. Guess what I'ma do? Hustle. Hard. Hustle. Hard. Hard. Closed mouths don't get fed on this bullet. Okay, now all I know is hustle. Get it off the muscle. Black is my attire. Keep them sticks off in that cupboard. I be going hard. Them going hard. I just hit them all. You just swipe the card. I'm with a couple Latin. I just do. You other guys telling lies. Homie, free money. AG. You pay me. Swagging in my saline. Two-door coupe Mercedes. I am too much for you busters.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
In reality, I'm just an average Joe with a simple life. No American Idol, but I get by. Wish I could tour with fifth wheel bus. Back to the real world, time to wake up, smell antifreeze. The land with big brothers bad to me. I got a blind date with destiny. I'm Mexican with an amazing race I get to be. Must stay out wickedly perfect. You're not a factor, making me nervous. I'm a survivor, could last on the planet deserted. That's the word like a $10,000 pyramid scheme. Changing the face of the game like the Swarm medical team. Lead troopers.
At the shooting guard position, at 6
We'll be bringing you an interconference matchup in this one. As the Warriors take to the road, the fans are making noise at Quicken Loans Arena here in Cleveland for their Cavaliers. And get ready for another dose of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, and on the it's the Cavaliers to start out. And now the Golden State Warriors starters. It's the Splash Brothers, Curry and Thompson at the guard spots. Green at the 4 with Bogut at the 5. And it's Iguodala in at the small forward. Well, you go back last season, the Cavs had a very slow start to the year. Not surprising. They had a lot of new faces and people they were bringing together. Clark, it didn't look like the powerhouse they would end up being, as we saw.
Well, you know,
So Cleveland will get the first possession. All right, let's set the floor. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. And Golden State looking at who they've got. The defensive stalwarts, Green and Bogut, are down low. It's the Splash Brothers, Curry and Thompson at the guard spots. And it's Iguodala in at the 3. And guys, last season, Klay Thompson made his first All-Star trip overall. Clark, his game took a huge leap forward.
hey, I agree with you, Kevin. And a big reason for that, I think, was his spot on Team USA. Playing the way he did and with that group really lifted his confidence.
Excellent point. Here's Irving. Smith outside. And he gets the bucket. Smith's got the first basket of the game for the Cavs.
And Thompson last season set the record for most points ever in a quarter with 37. Made all 13 shots and 2 free throws and finished the game with 52 points.
Nice shot by Bogut. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Irving kicks to Smith. No good on the triple.
It's a clear look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
And Thompson making all 9 of his three-pointers in that game. I mean, that was also a record. The most three-pointers in a quarter. I think that performance sealed his place among the All-Star reserves.
Here is Love, following the basket by Stephen Curry. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And a really good way to start the game. He's a guy who, if he gets it going early, he's going to give you problems.
Pass to Irving. LeBron against Thompson. Tries from 10, and it's LeBron missing. The Warriors have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Iguodala, and he dunks it down.
Excellent work there in transition.
Yeah, I think it's always better to go early in transition, to attack when it's there, because oftentimes you can beat the defense down the floor.
Curry with the steal. Here's Thompson. Throws down the breakaway jam.
And nice job again that time to add to their lead. They're doing everything right at the moment.
Greg, you're exactly right. Good, solid, steady, no-frills basketball. Doing it in all aspects of the game right now, and that's a hard combination to beat.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. 4 on the clock. Smith kicks to James, and it falls over the rim and in.
And guys, one thing that we were treated with last year was Steve Kerr's great quotability in post-game interviews and pressers. He said all the right things and deflected praise like a coach who had done it for many years.
That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. James has got his second bucket.
It is so hard to contain him. He just seems to get it done however he has to do it.
Kicks it out to Iguodala. Thompson in the corner. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession.
I tell you what, that's just a major unforced error right there, guys. My goodness.
A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Mozgov, he's checked in for Thompson. Fry comes in for Kevin Love. Shumpert is checked in for J.R. Smith. And it's Matthew Dellavedova in for Irving. Then for the Warriors, Spates checked in for Bogut. Barnes comes in for Andre Iguodala. And it's Livingston in for Thompson.
This is not a tough case to crack. I mean, if they want to put an end to this run, they'll need to start getting back on defense.
You know, you can't fall asleep in transition. Everybody needs to hightail it back to stop these fast break chances.
Livingston, no luck. And Kerr is so good with the media because, Greg, he was a media member himself for so long. You know that as well as anybody. Clark, I don't think he ever tried his hand at broadcasting, though. I can't see him doing that, could you?
Yeah, right,
No,
right,
I didn't.
right. Yeah, he probably just drone on as a broadcaster and would rarely contribute anything of note. Some guys have what it takes to call games, and Steve just doesn't quite scratch me as that kind of guy.
Harrison Barnes.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
It really has, Clark. The defense unable to react as quickly as necessary.
They can't guard us on the perimeter.
Leandro Barbosa, he's checked in for Steph Curry.
Spacing.
Nice job, Cavalier girls.
1:29 left to play in the first quarter. The Cavaliers trail by 10. The drive by James Mozgov, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Boy, you got to love that assist by LeBron.
The Warriors have gone 8 of 10 shooting, coming out very strong. Outside, Green fires the three. Offensive rebound. The three ball. Green missing again. Cleveland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Shumpert. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
And last year's midseason trade had to feel good to Iman Shumpert. Toiling away in New York, injured, uninspired. Boy, did he find new life in Cleveland. Of course, playing next to LeBron can do that for you.
Festus Ezeli, he's checked in for Golden State. And for Shumpert last year, Clark, he added the defense and athleticism on the wing that Cleveland so desperately needed.
Yeah, he sure did, Kevin. And he also became a facilitator of all things. I mean, you wouldn't expect that from him, but he averaged over 3 assists a game, easily the best mark of his career.
Good point. Some nice passing by Golden State here.
Well, a somewhat ragged start to the game.
And they're able to hold the lead despite the turnovers. That's 4 already, and that's something that they're going to have to emphasize here moving forward.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Knocked loose. 17 seconds left in the first quarter of the game, and he gets it to go.
A big part of this run here has been their ability to hit from mid-range, guys. I mean, that's unique.
And a lot of teams shy away from that mid-range, but if you can get them off of rhythm, then you can have success.
Cutting into that lead a little bit. Way to finish.
And the basket is still shaking.
Oh, I mean, he has got power in bunches on that two-hand.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Warriors lead by 6. And the second quarter will... And LeBron James trying to will his Cavaliers team to its first title. When someone like LeBron talks about what you need to bring to the table, you better bring it.
Yeah, I would think so. You'd be better served to go right along with what he's talking about. Dubbed the new Big Three along with Kyrie. I think if they just keep following LeBron's lead and advice, the sky's the limit.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
They come out the gates here strong and put together just a solid first quarter.
A ton of good looks for him, Greg, on offense, and it's quality shots they're getting.
Smith is out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Matthew Dellavedova. Then it's Thompson, and it's Irving in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Always going up for the alley-oop here, and it's Iguodala with the jam.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Guys, this one is threatening to get really ugly.
Warriors leading by 8. You can point to any number of things, Clark. The Warriors did well last year. Their play on the road being one of them.
Well, the Warriors were exactly road warriors all season long, partner. Hit the ground running and finished with the league best 28 road wins.
Irving dishes to Love. Here's Thompson. Feeds it to Love. Iguodala with the steal. No one near Curry as he lets it go. Again, Golden State. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught him off guard. Playing airtight defense and coming up with the steal.
Yeah, the other thing, though, is they have attacked in the open floor. They're definitely getting a lot of easy ones that way.
The Warriors making a switch here. Livingston's checked in. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Irving for 3, and that is good. Irving's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
Curry can't get it to go.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Dellavedova, the pass to Irving. Iguodala with the steal. Here's Curry, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Livingston. 10 points for Steph Curry.
And they've looked terrific in transition today. That's had a lot to do with their success.
Well, it certainly has. I mean, they've done a really good job recognizing anytime they've had the numbers advantage, and then they've taken advantage. We've seen it time and time again here. I think they need to get much more disruptive defensively. They can't just keep allowing these easy baskets.
That's got to be job number one right now. Nothing easy on the inside.
And he gets it to go. Well, you think about Stephen Curry, and your first thought is he's a remarkable three-point shooter. That's right. But he's not just a long-range threat.
Yeah, I see him as a shot maker, one of the league's top mid-range shooters off the pull-up, too, and he's a creative finisher. Floaters and backspin shots, English, high off the glass. Again, the best shot maker, I think, in the history of the game.
No good from Bogut.
And sometimes we all just want to show people that we have the range.
Yeah, you speaking from experience? We already know how good his range is. He shouldn't be firing from that deep.
And Curry, such a tremendous...
They can't guard us on the perimeter. We spread the floor and isolate up top. Spacing, fellas. Spacing.
Focus also of his training. Doesn't do it with conventional pattern shooting drills. It's a lot of stuff to challenge his balance while he's on the move and shooting.
And Cleveland making a change here. Shumpert's checked in. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Kicks it out to Iguodala. Curry against Irving. Iguodala dishes to Livingston. Curry passes to Green. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Ooh, just shook his man loose with a crafty play inside.
And then the dunk just tops it off beautifully.
High-level skills being showcased out there now, fellas. I mean, that was a terrific hoop.
Iguodala with the steal. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two. J.R. Smith picks one up.
And for Steph Curry, to me, that balance is remarkable. I mean, it used to be customary beyond the arc to fake a defender into the air and then step into a mid-range two. But Curry has introduced that more efficient sidestep for the wide-open three.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Mozgov, he's checked in for Thompson. Fry comes in for Kevin Love. And LeBron's subbed in for J.R. Smith. And that one's good. Shumpert.
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
Here's Barbosa. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse. Barbosa's got his first bucket in this one.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
It really is. 5 out of 6 of their last field goals have come from the paint.
No way to mess that one up, Kevin. I mean, he powered it down with both hands.
Not this guy. He is a superb finisher.
And when he gets near the hoop, guys, he is a tour de force.
Barnes against James. Barbosa kicks to Clark. Golden State moving the ball around. Azili can't get it to go. The Cavaliers trail by 7. The drive by James. The shot is off. Great D that time from Green.
And now one spot the Cavs did struggle with last year was help off the bench. They were last in the league in bench scoring.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
And when he's open like that, you don't see him miss those looks very often.
Shumpert, no good.
That's not the best of shot selection there. The defense definitely won that possession.
Yeah, I think in that case, you've got to go elsewhere with the ball. You just can't rise up over the top of him when he's on you.
Cavs not scoring with a lot of their bench. A big part of that is they just didn't go to their bench very often.
Well, you talk about the Cavs and the bench near the bottom in total bench minutes played. The bench didn't have a lot of firepower, didn't shoot the ball well, and considering they got limited minutes, oftentimes struggled to find any kind of rhythm out there.
Irving dishes to James.
That's his specialty right there, finding that angle and then going hard to the rim.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. And there's a whistle. That goes on Ian Clark. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul.
The Cavaliers trail by 7. Outside Shumpert. Another miss by Shumpert.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
In the corner, Rush with it. Thompson for the triple. No luck. The clock runs out, and we're hit.
Thank you, Ken.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everybody. Ernie Johnson here alongside. So it's Golden State who's out on top at the half. They've got the. And that's it for halftime as the second half is just about to get underway. See you after the game.
Now the second half about to start up and begin any moment. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
You know, we talk so often about making your teammates better, and his ability to see the floor and then make those passes on time in that first half was the key.
Boy, I tell you what, they say he's not a playmaker, but he certainly has fooled me with the way he's performing right now.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. It's the Splash Brothers, Curry and Thompson at the guard spots. The defensive stalwarts, Green and Bogut, are down low. And it's Iguodala in at the small forward. Early on last year, it was clear Steph Curry was just on another level. Was an MVP candidate right from the start of the season, and he would eventually be voted that award.
And I thought very deserving. You could see how he elevated his play, and so many of us and so much talk focuses on what he does offensively. But he was ahead of the snake of a terrific defensive group for Golden State a season ago, and that's one reason why he ended up being the MVP. No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Smith for 3. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. And it's 8 points for J.R. Smith.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
And I love the mentality that they've had. If a shot isn't there, they're not forcing it. They're moving it side to side until they finally get the one they want.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. Smith on the wing. Shoots. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Well, I think he kind of alligator armed that one. Short stroked it. After doing a nice job to get open, he didn't finish the shot.
Lets it go with a 3. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Great idea to pull up and take the transition 3 there. The D was in position to block his path to the hoop if he took it inside.
And guys, nice to see Bogut out there given all the injuries.
They can't guard us on the perimeter. Spread the floor and isolate up top. Spacing, fellas. Spacing.
In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for Players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Matthew Dellavedova has checked in for Kyrie Irving. Here's Curry with the three. And again, it's the Warriors missing. You know, Bogut, as I recall, Clark was so distraught by those injuries that at one point he thought he might retire.
Yeah, he gave some serious thought to packing it in after the 2013 season, Kevin. Luckily for his team, though, he worked through it and is as strong as ever at the defensive end.
And Curry, here we go. And a wide open look for Iguodala. No good off the back of the rim.
Still a bit chilly from the field at the start of this third quarter. 1 of 4 so far.
Got that one up quick. And now a 4-point Cavalier lead.
And you know what? He's got a new BFF. It's the triple.
And it has been his BFF today anyway. Most of his points have been courtesy of the deep ball.
And guys got careless with the ball there, and the turnover leads to the big stuff.
Once he came up right with the steal, he went straight on the attack.
That's exactly the way to do it too, Kevin. Go hard to the bucket and don't let them set up the defense.
Warriors trail by 6. There's the lob to the hoop. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Wow, that's a really smooth finish.
That's why we and they always love seeing him at the end of those breaks. He makes it look fun and easy.
Smith with a wide open look. Green with the rebound. Green's got his 3rd rebound on the night. And Andre Iguodala with the slam.
And they definitely have the edge in those fast break points.
Greg, they sure have. I mean, maybe it hasn't helped put them in front, but they're clearly better off playing up-tempo basketball.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a 3-point play. That's going to send LeBron James to the line. They get Andre Iguodala. Channing Frye's checked in for Cleveland. Mon Shumpert has come in for Smith. Golden State also making some changes. Spates checked in for Bogut. Rush comes in for Andre Iguodala. And it's Livingston in for Curry. And the Cavaliers pushing it up now. James, the pass to Shumpert. Green with the block. Here's Rush. Looking for his first basket still in this one. The drive by James and powered down the jam.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
And Spates gets it to go. Cleveland leading by 5. LeBron kicks to Fry. Good, and the assist goes to James. LeBron's got his 7th assist in the game.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety. A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him. Boy, I tell you, the Warriors did something that no other team had ever done before. They ended the regular season ranked 1st in field goal percentage and field goal percentage defense. Essentially, they were the best offensive and defensive team in the league. Remarkable.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. Last season for the Warriors. Really dominated from beginning to end to lead the league and Greg, both offensive and defensive efficiency.
And Kevin, a lot of people knew the Warriors were good at offense. I mean, but they've been equally as good defensively over the past few seasons, kind of flying under the radar for whatever reason. Not the case going forward.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Mozgov comes in for Kevin Love, and Irving subbed in for LeBron. Then for the Warriors, Andrew Bogut. He's checked in for Spates. Iguodala comes in for Brandon Rush. And Curry subbed in for Thompson. Outside Curry. The dish now to Green. Outside Curry. Clock at 6. It's stolen by Green. They break it out 5-on-3. Here's Livingston. It's hauled in by Fry. Cleveland leading by 4. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. It's tipped. Green dishes to Curry. Back to Green. Golden State moving the ball around. It's Iguodala with the drive. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Nobody near Irving. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. The shot is off. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Cavaliers lead by 4. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter of action when we return. We welcome you back to what has been a good one here as we get into the 4th quarter. Kyrie Irving and J.R. Smith at the guard set. Kevin Love out there with Thompson. And it's Shumpert in at the small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And Curry throws it down.
And Kevin, who says a point guard should look to pass first? I mean, not when you can finish like this fella.
Well, Clark, he wasn't going to give that opportunity up to a teammate.
Well, you know, Kevin, that's one he'll always take himself, and he should. I mean, you can't pass up that kind of opportunity or fun.
And for Kyrie Irving, it has been a long time coming. Last season, he finally played in his first postseason with the Cavs. And up until the unfortunate injury, he certainly made the most of it.
And the...
Now, this is why the breakaway rim was invented. For plays just like that.
Really? Almost brought the whole thing down, Clark, by hanging on that long.
Yeah, he did.
I tell you what, the great dunk, and this is even a better game we got going on right now.
And that was Kia bringing you the close-up on the big-time play. Thompson from long range, and that one's good.
And they'll be counting on even more points from him. That's essential if they're going to pull this game out.
Smith, the pass to LeBron, takes a 3. The shot is off.
He's got to know not to take that shot when he's so closely defended.
That puts them in the lead. And the Warriors lead by 1.
Stupendous. I love that word. Save that one. The word and the jam. I want to see it again.
Just beautiful.
That's one of those alley-oops upside your head right there.
We've seen a noticeable improvement out of him since halftime. He didn't have a whole lot working in the first half.
And Thompson kicks to Barnes. And the rejection by Love. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. Spates checked in for the Warriors. The Warriors have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the 4th quarter so far. In the corner, Rush with it. And stolen by LeBron. Smith outside. Kicks to LeBron. And Love has it in the corner. James in the post. The shot misses. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Irving with the steal. And James throws it down.
And guys, that's a big swing right there. I mean, taking the steal and then turning it into 2 easy points on the dunk.
No telling how important that sequence could turn out to be.
And guys, in a game this snug, moments like that are the ones we usually look back on at the end as a difference maker.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
With the pass.
Timeout called the Warriors.
Kyrie Irving made his first playoff appearance last season with the Cavs, and individually got a big $90 million max extension as well. He's in a really good spot in his career at this point.
And speaking of Irving's star status, last season a signature shoe in his name. I see, in fact, you and Clark are wearing them tonight. That's always a big deal.
Kevin, that's an elite club to be in. Only the true superstars get that kind of status. He certainly got the flash to go with the substance.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr was going over with his team. He told them it's time to fight and take the lead. Let's put ourselves in position to bring it home. Guys, we'll see if they've got what it takes to get it done.
And a wide open look for James. Again, James missing. Warriors trail by 4. And Curry, here we go. It's stolen by Smith. Here's LeBron. LeBron with another miss.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Curry is inside. Covered by Smith. Smith with some nice D. The Cavaliers leading by 4. And finished off by LeBron.
The one-hand slam is so sweet when it's his hand doing the slam.
Oh, yeah, he is so smooth, even on a power finish like that.
And really, that's what makes him unique, that combination of power and polish.
Iguodala with the steal. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Love's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. No good from LeBron. Warriors trail by 6. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far. Well, they've come out and done a great job of getting some easy baskets from fast breaks. You like to see that.
And when you don't allow that defense to set up and get out in transition, offense comes a lot easier for you.
And the Cavaliers call time here. They lead by 4. A minute 50 left to play here in the 4th. Smith outside. Three-pointer. Warriors with the rebound.
Well, I tell you what, that's fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. The key there was not to give him much space before he took that shot.
And really, Clark, that's the only way you're going to stop him. The defender was all over him with a hand right in his face.
Iguodala against LeBron. He kicks it to Irving. Trying to get open is Thompson. No good from Irving.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
The shot by Iguodala. No good. That would have tied it.
Well, that's a warm-up jumper there. I mean, when you're a pro, you can't make excuses for missing that one.
Offensive rebound. LeBron dishes to Love. From downtown. Rebounded by Bogut. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Curry against James. Curry passes to Iguodala. Money!
Clutch shot right there. That could be the difference maker.
Indeed, it might be a big, huge moment in this game right there.
Smith for 3. The shot misses. Good D by Thompson. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Yes!
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass. Oh, wow.
Beautiful jam.
Well, they're having major trouble dealing with LeBron.
Now here's Curry. To win the game. Oh, and he had a chance to win it right there, but couldn't get it to fall. Time expires, and we're going to overtime. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Quicken Loans Arena. Extra time just about to get started here with the jump ball coming up. And it's the Warriors to start out. And away we go here with post-regulation basketball. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. So for the Golden State Warriors right now, on the wing, Thompson and Iguodala. Green at the 4 with Bogut at the 5. And it's Livingston in at the point guard. There's the bucket. Good.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Three-pointer, Dellavedova. And that's collected by Bogut. Bogut's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Thompson misses. The Cavaliers trailing. And LeBron gets it to go with the assist by Smith. And now it's up to 25 points for LeBron. Now a timeout.
They can't guard us on the perimeter. Let's spread the floor and isolate up top. Spacing, fellas. Spacing.
Curry's checked in for Sean Livingston. Here's Curry. Green left side. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. And the Warriors lead by 2. Well, Cleveland shooting well. They're at 45%. Oh, wide open look for Love. It's rebounded by Golden State. Bogut's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort. Golden State will retain possession. Intercepted. And the Cavaliers pushing it up now. And again, it's LeBron James. James has got the game tied up here for the Cavs.
Yeah, beautiful play on the interior. They're just using the height advantage to lay the ball up and in when they really needed that basket.
Back to Curry. A baseline J. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket. Shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
5 straight baskets, Greg, resulting from assists. They're playing as one unit out there.
And so the ball out of bounds. Bogut touched it last. Just over a minute and a half played here in overtime. James kicks to Thompson. Takes it up with both hands. And rips it down.
How about that fantastic finish and the aggressive move, too, Kevin?
Trying to send a message, Clark, with that slam, I think.
And I'm not sure if it was text or email, but he definitely threw that one down.
Inside to take the lead. And LeBron with the nice bucket inside. James has got 29 in the game.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
For Cleveland, they've gone 4 for 7 on their shot attempts in the extra period up to this point.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Here's Curry with the 3. Bogut kicks to Curry. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession.
Cavaliers ball.
A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
This is when you really need to maintain your focus.
You know, he's not your typical NBA center in terms of height, guys, but he plays as big as any of them, thanks to his incredible bounceability.
Will it go? It's tipped. And so they foul intentionally. Stolen by Thompson. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Curry leading the charge. Golden State moving it around. And stolen by Love. And an intentional foul right there. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the seconds. So he can't get either to fall.
No time to spare. They need a bucket.
Without question. Then maybe a steal or a foul to get the clock stopped as well.
The drive by Draw. It's not possible what we just caught. Is that possible?
Not probable, but it is possible, partner. It is possible.
And think about it, guys. That's one of the few guys in the entire league who can pull off something like that.
And so it's Cleveland winning this one. They escaped with a victory, although they needed Clark an extra period to get it done.
Well, I think it was one heck of a ball game. Both teams gave great effort, and the bounces just went their way in overtime.
And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Thank you, Kevin. LeBron, tell us a bit about the energy out there tonight. It seemed like there was plenty of intensity on the floor.
We knew that today was going to have that type of feel. It's two teams that have the same aspirations, and that's winning the NBA championship. So, it's a great game. It went down to the wire, and we gave our beautiful fans a great show today, and it was fun.
Thank you so much. Back to you guys at the table.
Doris, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Welcome back, everybody. Ernie Johnson here along with Shaq and the Jet as we present our Jordan Player of the Game, LeBron James. He notched his season high, and his scoring really seemed to set the tempo for his team tonight.
Something lit a fire under him tonight. He was getting after it. Every chance he got, he went to the bucket, and I mean hard. You gotta love to see a player with that kind of killer instinct. I wonder how many dunks he wound up with tonight. I lost track after like 20.
We all know, anytime you got LeBron James on the floor, he's going to bring that will to win. He has so many tools in his arsenal he can throw at you, not to mention his defense. Literally, any night he can take over a game. Tonight we saw King James exert his will on the game.
And that brings us to the end of our broadcast for this evening. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and our illustrious 2K Sports crew, this is Ernie Johnson saying good night, and we'll see you again soon, but not soon enough.